Okay. So, here we are. We are about to start the season of Bloom. First, we're going to wrap up Christian's lead, though, because I'm pretty much positioned for it already. I have Christian in my party. I'm pretty much already in position to go into the map and yeah, wrap it up. Now, I guess if it wasn't already, or if that didn't already tell you, my throat is feeling a little coarse today. But also, streaming doesn't take too much energy, so... Which is kind of why I do it to begin with. Sure, Trump. Anyway. Let's get this stream on the road. But yeah, for that reason, do keep the hydrate redeems coming. That said, though, I don't know that I'll be reading a whole lot today.
An ambush, eh?
Atrom, get your head out of the gutter.
I'll go ahead.
Hi, Remus. Uh-oh, stinky. Pee pee poo poo. Here's the boy. These fanatics really wouldn't be out of place in a Warhammer setting. Warhammer 40k setting even. The face of the first faithful, lit by torches, looks like a horrible mask. Disfigured by rage and furious triumph. What do you say, Baroness? Are you prepared to sacrifice your life, your useless life, for these people who you claim to care about? I am loyal to my subjects, not to a group of crazy fanatics. Akin raises his weapon. Well put. Yelling and swinging their weapons, the crowd attacks. Yeah, so, all of you...
Go!
Take a nap.
I grant you death. No strength wasted.
Christian's forehead is sweating. and he breathes heavily as his eyes scan the battleground. I can't believe everything turned out like this. The priest gulps and closes his eyes as if trying to summon his courage. It was a trap. You may not have noticed, but the first faithful's face changed the very instant he noticed you. I think he's been prepared for our visit for a long time. The first faithful shouted something about betraying the goddess. Christian lowers his head and catches his breath. I have no idea what's going on in his insane mind. Perhaps he meant that you refused to submit to his knife. The other cultist... Well, are you alright? Christian hesitates a moment. Yes. No, I'm not alright. I'll never get used to how quickly a peaceful conversation can turn into a bloody battle. This was so cruel and pointless. Christian forces something resembling a smile. Don't worry, I'll gather myself now. Well, the cultists are getting away. Please, let them be. Their leader is gone. Their fair friends are dead. They are just lost souls. Led into temptation by a wicked leader. If we are to eradicate this affliction, we must find the first faithful. It wouldn't help even if we track down every peasant in this cult. Please, let us return to the city and consider how we might find our leader. You're right, Christian. I hope tonight's terrors are enough to keep these people away from the kingdom forever. Thank you. Their deaths would be a heavy burden on my heart. As soon as we reach the capital, I will seek out former cultists and learn where the first faithful might have escaped. Find me in the city later.
The path is clear. May we have a moment of respite?
Yeah.
Ugh, psh, nasty. Why does Tavia eat this? Smells of flowers.
Oh no, that's my lipstick! From Absalom, no less, made with rose oil. And you stole it from me? No, I don't want it back. You can keep it.
Tread lightly.
I think Trishan might actually be in the throne room. Which means it's time to save the game and
Let us be careful.
Hi, Shy Guy. The throne room is full of people. Your allies stand around the throne, waiting in silence as you approach. The atmosphere is tense. Today, you'll be discussing the strange and deadly blight that's recently struck your barony. The gloomy silence is only penetrated by loud chewing. Knock Knock has grabbed a whole fried chicken from the table and is busily devouring it, ignoring everyone else completely. Jod folds his hands on his chest. Oh, well, now that we're all here, let's sum up what we know. We've each spent a lot of time and effort to learn about where the monsters come from and what's causing this strange disease. I hope this conversation can help shed some light on the situation. Keston shakes his head slowly. We need to hurry. If we don't have the source of this blight, or find the source of this blight and eliminate it, we may end up with a rebellion in our lands. Let's summarize what we know and round up and found up to this point. Jod, Keston, and Trishan look at you closely. Jod, the surgery showed that it was magic seeds that seeds causing the disease, correct? Right. Judging from the location in the patient's bodies, these seeds were ingested. It seems likely that they're initially extremely small, almost invisible, and simply swallowing them with their food, and people simply swallow them with their food. Once the seed is in the stomach, it begins to grow and cause the symptoms we've seen in our patients. As soon as the seed gains enough strength, it sprouts and turns into a magic portal. Just like a bud turning into a flower. Rastel, forgive me. Jod stares into the distance. A moment. Something must have possessed me to say that. It really does look like blooming. Each seed tears the body of its victim, just as a flower tears its bud. Keston, we discovered Lamashtu cultists and weren't involved with the monster infestation. Keston nods. Doesn't mean they're innocent of other crimes, but the monster invasion, at the least, is not their work. Hearing the name Lamashtu draws Knock Knock's attention. Mother is not to blame here. I told you. But who listens to me? Goblins obviously like having all these monsters around. To them, it's like a sign of Lamashtu's benevolence. Keston grunts. I'd say they're just excited by anything new that happens. I wouldn't be surprised if they're linked to this story somehow. But I doubt the seeds were created by goblin shamans. Besides, a plan like this seems a little beyond the local goblin chief's intelligence. Knock Knock raises his head. Now what I think? I think Goblin King is rotten lice grabber. Shaman plays him like a reed pipe. babbles on about Llama Stew, then plots behind his back. Can you tell me where these monsters came from, Christian? The ones that appear because of this bloom. Christian raises his eyes from the papers on the table. Undoubtedly from some world alien to our own. All the monsters appearing from the bloom are exceptionally large and strong. It would be rare to encounter such specimens in the Stolen Lands. Ah, shit. That's all I need to know about the results of the research. Keston and Jod exchange glances. Christian continues to dig through his papers. So, the bloom's essential properties are strange seeds getting into people's bodies, which causes their disease and eventually creates magic portals. Now we just need to discover where the seeds are coming from. Christian, who had been examining the map on the table from the shadows, gives a small cough. If I may, I noticed an interesting detail. Well, two details to be precise. First, the seeds afflict mostly the villagers. There have been no recorded cases of disease within the city limits, except for those who came here looking for the cure. John nods. That's right. And we can assume a common factor in how people are exposed to these seeds. Many villages get their food from the same territory. Christian slowly shakes his head. I don't think food is the problem. Take a look. He points at the map. There we have the most cases of the disease here and over here. Monsters mostly attack here and here. The cleric's fingers travel down the map, tapping points along a fluid line. You see? The situation is most dire around the banks of the Goblin River. Everyone examines the map closely. Arestal, have mercy. Jod exhaled slowly. Exactly. Along the river. That must be where the seeds come from. From their drinking water. We have to go upstream and find the source of this blight. Knock Knock jumps at your words. Take me! Me! The goblin bares his sharp, crooked teeth. I want to settle the score with the king. Keston straightens up and flexes his shoulders. If you will allow me, Baroness, I'd like to take the lead on this. I'll take the best members of the militia with me and sweep the woods along the river. We'll look under each and every rock if needed. After everything they've been through, these people deserve a chance to discover the source of their frustrations. No, Keston, we have to deal with this carefully and rationally. Go to your people and await my arrival. Keston casts his eyes down. You're right, of course. Your Grace, I'll order my men to get ready immediately. Well, await your arrival and then make our move. Keston gives a sharp bow, turns around and leaves. Christian, how did you find the link between the disease and the river? The cleric glances pensively at the map. You see, Baroness, these seeds are not the only sign of something abnormal at work. Remember the ruins where we first met? The glade near those ruins, full of huge flowers? Glades such as that tend to appear all over the stolen lands. Seems strange, does it not? Especially if we take into account that the magic seeds and the portals they create looks like flowers themselves. Jod even called us a disaster. The bloom. I'd like to research this phenomenon, and perhaps Christian stopped talking as loud. Hasty steps are heard from the main entrance. Your Grace, we have trouble. The peasants are rioting. Keston runs into the room. The only solution these nitwits could come up with. Don't worry, Baroness. As long as they're not setting fire to the streets, we still have a chance of coming to a peaceful resolution. If you allow me, I'll go and speak with them. Do my best to calm the crowd down. And if peace doesn't prevail, Your guards and I will stand with you. Let's go. I can hear their shouting even from here. The murmuring crowd takes up almost the entire square. The murmuring turns to shouts at your arrival. And a stone flies out of the crowd and strikes the cobbles at your feet. There she is, out at last, damn her eyes. Please hear me out before you lynch me. I know you're tired and disgruntled. I am too. Day after day, I and my companion seek a solution to your misfortunes. We've saved so many from this fatal disease. And if the gods have mercy, we can save even more. So please, let us do what we can. Return to your homes, to your loved ones. They need you, just as I need your patience and good faith. The crowd before you sways and mumbles. The people look at one another, talk in hushed tones, shake their heads and frown. It seems rebels who were screaming and jeering a minute ago lost all their confidence. Finally, one of the peasants opens his mouth. The Baroness is right. You really believe this? It's pure nonsense. Don't you get it? We could run the Baroness through, but it wouldn't change a thing. She's of more use alive than dead. So be it, Baroness. We'll let you pass. But don't forget, we're trusting you with our lives. Find the source. Save our children from this terrible sickness. Your advisor has arrived to give a report about recent military developments in your barony. Hello, Your Grace. Feels strange. It's amazing I can just go and have a chat with you, with an actual Baroness. I wanted to talk about Ekon. I'm worried about him lately. Although worried might be too strong a word. He's way too gloomy, even more so than usual, if that's possible. Life without a family must be hard for him. But he's not completely alone. He has us. I know we can't replace what he lost, but we must remind him that we are here and he can talk to us. What are you getting at? Well, what I'm getting at is that we should hold a merry revelry and use the opportunity to talk to him. Heart to heart. If we just invite him for a drink, he'll no doubt refuse. So we must organize everything in secret. We'll gather guests, prepare food and drink, bring Ekin, and have so much fun. I'll bring my loot. What do you say? Well, helping Ekin is our comradely duty. And if we need to throw a feast to do that, then that's what we're going to do. I'm not sure I'd put it like that, but I'm glad you agreed. I've talked to Elena, the innkeeper, and she's happy to help us, although between us, I'm not sure what made her so enthusiastic. Anyway, you should talk to her. And I should go and think what I'm going to play. Oh, and one more thing. Don't be late. I fear if we don't pull Ekin out of his mood now, it will be too late. Okay. Well, I'd rank up my high priest or curator at this point, but with the season of bloom right so close, like right around the corner, that's probably not a great idea. As you approach, the red-headed innkeeper curtsies awkwardly. Your Grace, you must have come to talk about the feast for Kundale. I'd be happy to provide food and drinks. Everything will be first class. And who will serve? With your permission, Your Grace, for such an honor and with such esteemed guests, I'd like to do it myself, Your Grace. Elena smiles awkwardly, turning an even brighter red. How much will this idea cost me? Nah, don't mention it, Your Grace. It is such an honor for me. Everything is on the house. I commend your enthusiasm. Oh, Your Grace. Isn't it so? It would be my pleasure, and everyone likes it, including Ekundale. Then we need only agree on the place. I guess there's no two ways about it. We'll have to have it right in this room. We can decorate it, of course. Forgive me, but if we are holding, or if we are thinking about the same Ekundale, he will likely feel uncomfortable indoors. The feast must definitely be held in the woods. If Madam Innkeeper is up for such a challenge. Elena is speechless, either due to astonishment or indignation, or both. And who are you? The woman stands tall with a calm smile. My name's Ntavi. I'm passing through the city. Ekun and I know each other from long ago. Since back when he guarded caravans. We traveled together for a long time. Pursing her lips, the innkeeper studies Ntavi carefully. Why would Ekun want such a feast? Or want to feast in the woods? He is a born ranger. He always feels calmer under the open sky. I know him well. Can you think of a suitable place? How about the Royal Hunting Grounds? I've seen the place in passing. It's not far from the city. It's a cozy nook where and there's water nearby. What do you say, Elena? The innkeeper sizes up the woman opposite her. I might not know I can as well as some, but I see no trouble in holding a feast in the woods, or on a mountain, or in the swamp for that matter. Wonderful. If that's the case, I'll gladly meet both of you in the agreed upon place. I've seen a lot in my time, a lot since as a keeper here, but when one invites herself like that, the innkeeper clicks her tongue. Oh, what got into me grumbling? It's high time to start cooking. Your Grace, please take care of bringing Ekundayo to the agreed place. Lindsay and I will do the rest. Yeah.
The path is clear. Tread lightly.
There you are. Ekon, old friend, speak of the devil. Ekon's face freezes in surprise. He stares at Tavi and Elena or for a few moments, completely still. Finally, Akin turns to you with a quizzical look. Relax, friend. Let's drink a little and talk. Grabbing Akin's arm, Elena leads him to the tables with food. Please come here, Akindale. You don't mind if I call you Akin? And Tabi fixes her hair, and you notice a tattoo of a stinging wasp on her wrist. Following the couple with a long stare, and Tabi says quietly to you, please come with me when everyone is busy eating and drinking. I would like to talk to you. The ranger greets you with a curt nod. Elena, your grace must want to talk to Akin. I'll go make sure everyone has enough to drink. Looking at Elena's back, Akin turns to you, fixing one of his belt bags. Cunning plan to bring a hunter to a feast. Call him to hunt. Well, it was a team effort. Lindsay, Elena, and Tabi. And you, according to Elena. Akin is silent for a while. Thank you. I hope we didn't do more harm than good. Are you at least having fun? Akin nods. It's good to be among friends and trees. Even better, not holding a bow. I see Elena is trying very hard to please you. She is the lady of the house. It is her responsibility. I think this is a little more than a sense of obligation. I thought about it. Time will tell. Does it not ruin your fun? Let's talk about something else then. How are you anyway? Life is life. It goes on. And whether we wish it to or not. Tired of fighting? Ready to lie down and give up? Ekan's eyes flare. What do you know of how I live? Ekan stares into the distance. I wake up with the first rays of the sun. I see the faces of my family, and fire turns to ashes. Midday turns to night, and then the stars are shining. I still think of them. Some days, bitterness and rage fills me. I drive them away. Other days, I feel a smile on my face, and I appall myself. Only hunting numbs my feelings, but the further I follow the trail, the darker the woods are, and the harder it is to find my way back. Sometimes our feelings scare us. Your grief and your anger are justified. One can't order one's heart to stop seeking revenge and justice. Listening to you, Ekan sighs heavily. But determination is written on his face. I suppose you're right. One can't be scared and leave these woods behind. So why did you never tell me about Ntabi? Ekan shrugs. Why? How did you meet Ntabi? Guarded caravans. She talked a lot. I thought she must be in love with her own voice. Ekan winces. But over time, we walked many roads together. I learned she had a steady eye and a strong hand. Why did you stop talking? Ugh. The ranger rubs the back of his head, then smirks. Amanda said a caravan is here. You'll go to the northern tavern again. Ntabi is a bad influence. And then Ntabi started coming less and less. Were you close? We are friends. And friends leave, but they stay anyway. I see. I'm going to get something to eat. To your help, Edelweiss. Nothing to say, nothing to say. I admit, we got acquainted very suddenly. That's right. When we met for the first time, I had to speak with him. Interruptions be damned. But what was I supposed to do? Speak to him. I haven't seen Ekin for such a long time, and I was so surprised to hear about him. So, what did you want to talk about? I wanted to ask a favor, you see. Elena, the innkeeper, treats me coldly. And I have no reason. I know not why. Yesterday, for instance, she argued with me before changing the sheets in my own room. And today she refuses to pour me a glass of wine. So I was thinking, she wouldn't refuse if the Baroness herself asks for a bottle of wine. And why do you need a bottle of wine, Tavi's laughter is soft and musical. What a strange question. Really, why would I need a bottle of wine at a party? I'll think about it. Thank you, Edelweiss. Still, why do you need a bottle of wine? Well, I just wanted to steal Ekin for a moment. To walk and talk with him, eye to eye. I've known him for a long time, and he could definitely use someone to talk to. Thank you for organizing such a wonderful party for Ekin. My pleasure, Your Grace. I am happy everything turned out this way as well. Besides, entertaining a man such as Condeo is a pleasure. The innkeeper giggles, covering her mouth with a handkerchief. Ekin pretends not to hear. Well, I am going to check in on some of the others. There's a symbol of Calistria on your wrist. Are you one of her followers? You are well informed. Yes, I venerate the goddess. In my part of the world, this tattoo is a part of an initiation ritual. It symbolizes awareness of one's desires, self-awareness. Where do you come from? I grew up in Nantambu, far from here, but never really liked that city. I left it years ago and haven't been back since. I remember leaving it vividly. Little towers covered with bright mosaics dot the horizon, while I lay hidden in the bushels of sugar cane on a rambling cart drawn by a lame old donkey. How did you meet Ekon? We guarded a caravan together. At first, I couldn't stand Ekon. I took his silence for arrogance. But then a sandstorm forced us to spend a week in a tiny village. We drank everything the only inn had to offer, and got to know each other better. Didn't you say before that he doesn't like taverns? And Tavi grins, staring off into the distance. He behaved somewhat differently when he was young. A curious story. And old as the world. No, I very much doubt that. Ekon never mentioned you. You don't say. It can't be. Tavi looks at you with a smirk. And he is usually so talkative. Keeps talking about himself, his past, his dreams and plans, a couple of jokes here and there. Let's change the subject. Smile and response and leave.
I'll go ahead.
Lindsay runs her fingers over the strings intently. Lindsay, I think now is the perfect time for one of your performances. Are you sure? Have you had time to talk to everyone? I'm sure. Begin. Ahem. Your attention, please. My friends, let's raise our glasses. Let's celebrate our adventures. And that we have others to share them with. Let's also thank Alina for a generous feast. The evening was wonderful. Alina bows, turning red. And now I'd like to play something special for you. I haven't composed anything for a while, but this is a special occasion. Striking a theatrical pose, Lindsay begins to play. Music starts flowing. Lindsay's performance isn't perfect, but it is deep and emotional. One cadence follows another, and music echoes among the trees. Ekun. Suddenly, you notice that Ekun is standing much closer than you thought. You realize he's moving closer to you, fidgeting from foot to foot and trying not to look at anyone. At the same time, Elena is trying to lean closer to Ekun, trying to touch his shoulder. Noticing your look, she gives you a sharp look. Yeah, Ekun, my friend, could you try... You cried me so. Turning red as a beet, Ekun whispers an apology and moves towards Elena. She grabs Ekun by the arm, looking at you gratefully. Maybe. Welcome in, Glaive. How are you doing? Yeah, there was a shot there for me to make a move on Ekun. But I felt like, no, I don't actually want to go that route. Let's get him together with Elena. Finally, Lindsay strikes her final chord, and the sound fades. Pleased with her performance, Lindsay receives well-deserved applause. Yeah, no, I did not take it. The wolf was standing nearby before. Who was standing nearby before wags his tail and approaches Akin. Yeah. Ah, just look at that. He seems so loyal. You have to give him a name. You do. You've been together for so long. You've been through so much together. And Tavi shakes her head. The heart wants what it wants. Why would one fake affection when there is none? I think he deserves a name. Looking at the dog and thinking for a moment, I can smile slightly. His name is Akbo. Alana looks at Ekun and seems to forget about the whole world for a moment. That's better. A wonderful, imposing name. Well chosen. By the way, friends, not to sound too mundane, but I'm quite tired. And we still have to get to this city. Maybe it's time we pack up? Yeah.
I feel tired.
Oh. Stall. Kind of annoying that she's not a half-elf or a half-orc. Deadly aim, point blank shot, precise shot. Improved critical. Heavy crossbow. Level 1 spell. Banish. And a level 4 spell. Path of Glory Greater. Yeah. Jathal. Needs another Inquisitor level, I think. Go. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to get some honey droplets for my throat. Anyway. She's currently equipped with a scythe, isn't she? So let's go for weapon focus. Scythe. And then probably dispel magic. Or actually halt undead. I don't think about it. Because I done goofed a bit. I should probably go and get some honey droplets before the mall closes tonight. Rigongar, Kalik, and Canera. Knock knock. And Lindsay.
Why don't we set up camp?
Someday, I will be as famous as Anime Bellavera herself. No, even more famous. Hoping I live that long.
Okay. Break time. So in we go.
I'll go ahead.
Time for fun.
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Taste my fury.
I grant you death. Aye! Aye!
And there's Keston. Okay.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Cannot hide from me.
Okay. Keston nods. His armor is covered with cuts and scratches. There is blood on his gloves, but he himself is uninjured. You are right on time, Baroness. We were losing hope. No longer. Now that you are here. Further down the path, behind a palisade lies a nest of goblins. We chanced upon it a day ago, and there was no trace of them. We chanced upon it while heading up a river. I have no idea when these pests managed to build it, and so fast. We scouted it less than a 10-day ago, and there was no trace of them. Keston regains his composure. Whatever the cause, the surrounding area is thick with goblins. Only the scouts we sent back, only the scouts we sent made it back. He reports, or only one of the scouts we sent made it back. He reports they have raised a fort of sorts at the top of the hill around a totem of Lamash 2. They packed the fort with cages with prisoners inside. We've managed to rescue a few of the captives. Others have escaped and come back on their own. We've questioned them. They say the shaman performs rituals on the prisoners. We entrenched ourselves here to prepare for an attack. But goblins keep coming at us. They're not giving us a moment's peace. The way they are hounding us, we cannot protect the survivors and attack the camp at the same time. Keston turns to you. Determined. Only you can rescue the caged prisoners in the fort, Your Grace. I'm leaving at once then. I need to free the prisoners before the goblins serve them for dinner or worse. I wish you good fortune, Your Grace. Send the ones you rescue our way. We'll protect them. Can this goblin camp have something to do with the seeds? The only way to find out is to get inside. You'll have to get past the gates and see what's going on in there. How are the prisoners? Some are injured, many are exhausted, and every one of them is terrified. After what they've been through. All the prisoners we've taken, or we've spoken to, say they are taking to the Lamash 2 totem. to take part in the magic rituals. Keston frowns. What's strange is that the shaman doesn't sacrifice anyone. All he does is shriek and pray to Lamash Chu. And then force his victims to drink water until they start to choke. The prisoners mentioned a shaman. The leader. The scout mentioned seeing a large white beast at the hilltop. He thought it might be a wolf. If true, the Goblin King must be somewhere in the camp. We've discovered the magic seeds are transported by way of water. If the shaman is infecting prisoners on purpose, then anyone who has consumed the water can give birth to a monster. There is no time. Right, I have to go.
The path is clear.
I'm not gonna kill the prisoners.
Serves you right.
Come here, Bax. Knock, knock, stab. That hurts. Good.
This is going to hurt.
Nowhere to run. I'll cut you.
You deserved it.
Which knife to use? Did it without breaking it.
Let's finish them quick.
A solid plan.
True.
Recognize you!
Any last wishes?
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Die for me.
Burn!
I grant you death.
This is where I step in.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Now,
Bleed for me. Cannot hide from me.
I did it? I did!
Robe of air. You are making your way through the Goblin camp. A dirty, hastily erected settlement built of trash and mortared with what smells like goblin waste. Ah, pleasant. You catch sight of the silvery glimmer of water ahead. Then, suddenly notice a squad of armed goblins moving towards the water as well, shouting and prodding at a few scared peasants in front of them. Seemingly unaware of you, the goblins push the prisoners to the water's edge. One of the guards knocks down the nearest captive, a decrepit old man, off his feet, and he falls to his knees with a moan. The goblin throws a filthy bent ladle in front of the man and points at the water. "Drink! Fast!" The old man picks the ladle with shaking hands, then stops, quivering with fear. Without a word, Akin frowns, pulls an arrow from his quiver, and I attack first. Hearing your approach, the goblins whirl, see you, and then start shrieking. Whether fear or battle cries, you cannot tell. In the heat of the moment, one of them drops his spear, another steps on the foot of the goblin next to him, and so it goes, causing a ripple of chaos to pass through their ranks. The old man, startled by the noise, drops the ladle into the water, and then, in the confusion, staggers to his feet, breaks into a run, and the other prisoners follow, leaving the hapless guards howling in anger.
flames take you.
Nowhere to run.
Okay, then.
Come here, Bax. Knock, knock, stab you.
Why was it reduced, though?
Serves you right.
Fear me.
Taste my fury.
I aim true.
I'll go ahead.
Okay.
Let's head out. The path is clear.
Now is the beginning of the hunt. I grant you death.
This is going to hurt.
Which knife to use?
cannot hide from me.
Oh, break. Okay. Welcome back.
Not used to lighting it.
Nowhere to run.
Be easier if you not fight back.
I've got you!
You deserved it.
I aim true!
Flames take you.
Aye, aye! Come here, Bax. Not that stab you.
Die for me!
Any last wishes?
I'm glad you did!
Tread lightly. Let us be careful.
I did it. I did!
cannot hide from me. What your entrails look like?
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Nowhere to run.
You! Yes, you there! Let me out of here! Come on, move it! Are you waiting for the entire goblin horde to show? My, who do we have here? If it isn't Tigny Smirt, the renowned merchant. Fallen on hard times, have you? Tigny's face falls at your tone. Since you last met him in the Cameland, the merchant has lost weight. His clothes are torn and dirty, and he has lost his worn-out beret. He is clutching onto the bars of the cage. So tightly his fingers have gone white. Your Grace! What a surprise yourself! In person, madam. Would you be so kind as to help me out of this, predicament? Be silent. Of course I'm setting you free. Calm down and let me deal with the lock, will you? If you never set foot in these lands again, that will be too soon, picnic.
Please, do tell.
Okay. Well.
This is where I step in.
I aim true. No strike wasted.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Taste my fury.
Serves you right.
Did it without breaking it.
Forwards.
I'll go ahead.
I did it? I did!
Let's head out.
I did it? I did! Did it without breaking it. I did it? I did!
Tread lightly. The path is clear.
You approach a massive totem of Lamashtu that is surrounded by goblins. Despite all the noise you have made on your way here, nobody pays any attention to you. Right now, they are busy tying up something. Tying up screaming, crying people to the totem. A few more goblins are standing nearby, shrieking fiercely and stomping their feet to the rhythm of a melody known only to them. The shaman emerges from behind the backs of his tribe members, a goblin you already know, covered in tattoos and bedangled with amulets. This time his face is painted with red clay and soot, and a necklace of sharp teeth adorns his neck. The shaman is holding a crudely painted bowl above his head and singing in a plangent, dismal tone that resembles a howl more so than a song. The other goblins pick up the melody and give way to the shaman, who is walking towards the totem. Interfere with the ritual. At the sound of your attack, the goblins around the totem spring up onto their feet and grab their weapons. The shaman sees you and yells violently, throwing the bowl of water at you. Before you have time to react, he disappears in the goblin crowd, which in turn attacks you.
Hoping not fight back. Best kind of fight.
This is going to hurt.
I grant you death.
Where is the last little... Oh, there he is.
Come here, Bax. Knock, knock, stab you. I did it. I did. Did it without breaking it.
The prisoners are still chained to the totem. They look at you with vacant eyes, as if they do not fully understand what is happening. Examine the prisoners. Simple clothes, work-worn hands, a weather-beaten face, faces. The people in front of you clearly earn their living under the sun in the forest. Apart from the bruises and graces, nobody looks seriously hurt. The prisoners are looking at you slightly dazed, and the shadow of the horrors they've been through hangs over their face. The path is free. Go to Castan and his allies. They will take care of you there.
Knock, knock, more runner and talker than fighter.
Cannot hide from me. Just exposed.
You deserved it. I'm writing you out of our story.
Which knife use?
Burn!
Aim carefully.
I did it. I did.
Let's see what they're made of.
Any last wishes?
Attack!
Nowhere to run.
Not used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Fear me.
This is where I step in.
Flames take you.
Ow.
A solid plan.
I aim true.
I did it. I did. Did it without breaking it.
I'll go ahead.
Okay, be right back. Okay, yeah. I needed to take a leak. Stop! Stop! I smashed this shot tanks alone! You want to fight the chieftain? I can't sleep knowing this ratbag wears the crown. He wanted to hit me until I'm dead. Now I hit him and show the whole tribe who the master chooses. How do you intend to fight him? Like true Goblin, like Goblin hero. Knock Knock grins widely, showing his sharp teeth. Fight with anything I have. Anyhow I can. Bite, kick, stab, stick. Whoops. And so it came to pass that we would bear witness to a true goblin duel. Renowned scholars would have paid a steep price to be in our place, and even have paid a price thrice more afterwards to be anywhere else than inside a camp teeming with goblins. The news the king was going to fight the insolent intruder spread through the tribe like wildfire. The goblins gathering around the fire began to yell and shout loud, or so loud it was as if they wanted Lumish to herself to hear. The king looked impressive, but Knock Knock, our questionable but brave leader, showed no sign of fear. On the contrary, he swelled up with pride, reveling or reveling in the moment. The duelists were surrounded by an incredible number of gapers, or gawpers, really. And judging by the weapons in their hands and the nonsensical rusty armor, even the camp guards were summoned by the shouting. Having carefully examined the crowd, Knock Knock threw a glance at the Baroness and solemnly announced, "My followers will say." Hundreds of small red eyes instantly focused on the Baroness. I would have been at a loss in such a situation, but our ruler didn't miss the mark. The Baroness spoke to the crowd in the Goblin tongue and explained in single-syllable words why the king was surely done for. Where did her grace ever learn to talk to that, like that? Uttering strange, often obscene words, slurring the endings, and mixing up suffixes. The Baroness was giving a speech better than she had expected. Not only did the goblins gaze on in rapt fascination, in horrified fascination, rather, at how each word was mangled, slaughtered, yet somehow still comprehensible. The ardent speech might have gone on indefinitely, but the trance was broken by a shriek from the goblin crowd. Knock knock gone! Who would have thought, while the whole tribe was busy listening to the Baroness, our champion had vanished. The startled king came to his senses and began to tear apart the area. The Baroness exchanged glances with her companions, and the party stepped aside silently. Of course, the Goblin duel had to start with a competition in some sort of some sort. In one of the most prolific Goblin arts, hide and seek. Without a doubt, Knock Knock was lurking somewhere near, but where? Knock Knock climbed on the roof of the nearest hut. Indeed, our nimble little friend had somehow climbed on the roof of the nearest hut and was now looking out from behind the edge. Clearly, he was about to throw at his enemy the first thing that came into his hand. Doing his best not to betray his anxiety, the unsuspecting king waddled straight into a trap. Knock Knock sprang to his feet, took aim at his opponent, and with a victory cry he threw a wasp nest. Bam! The wasp nest that Knock Knock had ripped off the edge of the roof hit the king straight in the face. Even such a foul and robust goblin couldn't handle the buzzing swarm of stings. He swayed on his feet and collapsed to the ground, just to jump out of his skin the next moment and flee from a swarm of furious wasps. Screaming loudly as he did so. Only a crown was left on the ground, or lying on the ground. It had tumbled off the head of the fleeing coward. So, how did this unusual and victorious adventure end? It ended with Knock Knock's utter triumph, who not only humiliated the despicable Goblin King, but was also rewarded with a well-deserved trophy, the crown that had previously adorned the chieftain's head. However, the tribe members were not wasting time. As soon as it sunk into them they were going to be next, they scattered. In moments no one remained around the fire except for Knock Knock, who was grumbling, frustrated by not getting a chance to gloat over his opponent's head. We reminded Knock Knock that the ultimate victory still lay ahead. We had to face the true villain, the shaman, the one who was infecting untold numbers of people and spreading the horrific disease.
Enemy near.
Serves you right.
Good, you dead.
Oh shit. I skipped Regongar's turn. Well, that fucking sucks.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Cannot hide from me.
I should have done that last turn, to be honest.
Hey! Hey! Yeah!
Come here, Bax. Not done stabbing. Ooh, that one was deep.
Oh. Ad break. Hi, lady. Thank you for the second and a hard break. Big stretch and hello, color. I miss you. Interesting. How are you doing today, lady?
Nowhere to run.
It's nice to use.
Finally, I'm weekend chilling. Yeah.
Adrenaline.
Ah, shit. Wait, no. Damn it, there are so many summoned wolves here right now. There he is. Coming. Quarry.
I'll cut you. Adrenaline.
Knock Knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
I am going to need you to stop summoning reinforcements, you shitty shaman.
I aim true.
Die for me.
Ba, Rite.
The weak suffer. I endure. Death comes.
Grant you death.
I think that's the shaman down there. At least on the turn order. Holy cow. There we go. That gets rid of the dire wolf. And that gets rid of the summoned army.
Come here, Bax. Not I'll stab you.
As you approach, the shaman bursts into bizarre squawking. After a moment, it becomes clear to you. The goblin, choking on his own blood, has broken into gloating laughter. Yeah, Baroness is too late. The will of lava stew came true. The bloom be happening. What are you? What well of Lamashu? So she was the behind the seeds on the monsters. The shaman's eyes, red, small, and wicked, have a feverish glint to them. And who else? The blossom seeds came down from the stream. We drink. Boom, boom. Longshanks drink. Boom, boom. Boom. Flowers grow. great beast, crawl out! Lamash to be pleased. I knew straight away that goblins do most. Go upstream, seek Great Mother. The shaman convulsively sucks some air in and and carries on with a weakening voice. Fine! Lamashtu's womb, upriver, home of great beast, seed breedery. Leave guards so no one come in. And go back. Make the Longshanks gulp, taint more. So man deaf, all seeds be planted, all make it before. The light in the shaman's eyes is growing dim. Make it before what? The shaman's words become quieter and quieter. We be Lamashtu's sons, watering, seed sowing, readying for the season of bloom. All together, boom, boom, boom. The shaman emits a long wheeze and freezes, looking straight into your eyes, his dull eyes lit by an evil flicker. The season of bloom has begun. You know, stop us. But now you see why I run a summoning build myself, because holy shit, that was a nightmare to deal with.
I did!
I will say one thing though. My voice being...
I did!
Or throat being... My voice being so raspy because of my itchy throat at the moment really helped with the goblins, didn't it? With voicing the goblins anyway.
The path is clear. Tread lightly. Let's head out.
Ah, shoot.
I'll go ahead. I'm glad you called.
Access, yes.
The path is clear. Let us be careful. Tread lightly. The path is clear. I'll go ahead. Let's head out. The path is clear.
Alright.
Tread lightly.
Strike when certain.
Which knife to use?
Cannot hide from me.
Orama.
Knock-knock used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Matricium Turinos!
Nowhere to run.
Bleed for me.
You deserved it.
Be easier if you not fight back.
Aim true.
Fear me.
Any last wishes?
Come here, Bax. Not like that.
I grant you death.
Keston breathes heavily, looking around the bloody battlefield. Your Grace, how can this be? The people, the prisoners from the camp that exploded, just like that. The shaman was mumbling something about the season of bloom. It seems the seeds people swallowed turned into portals. Keston wipes his brow. If the seeds have blossomed, Abadar, protect us. The capital is full of infected, both on the streets and in Ken's hospital. Keston turns to you. You must hurry to your capital. I will continue looking for the source of the seeds. The shaman mentioned the place upstream. Lomish Chu's womb. It is the source of the seeds. Then I'm gathering my men and heading out there. Keston's brow darkens and his eyes narrow. I swear upon my life, I will find this womb, Your Grace, and destroy the source of the disease. Oh God. Reading out loud with my throat as it is now is both a blessing and a curse, I think. blessing specifically when I'm reading the goblins. Because I think it lends a lot to the nasally, raspy voices they would have, but also I really cannot stand, or it's really speaking. Reading aloud is really agitating my throat too. But Captain, gods be merciful. He has more, or he has no one to protect him, and the citizens will the guard be enough to halt the attack of these horrid creatures? Keston falls silent for a moment, his brow troubled. No, I have to go upriver. Make sure there are no new seeds. I must stop this curse at the source. Why don't you go to the capital? No, Your Grace, I must find the source of the seeds, no matter the cost. This is my decision. Keston's face is stone, and the last word on the matter. What's wrong with you, Captain? You're going against orders. I wouldn't have taken you for one of those careless adventurers who think the chain of command exists only for the sake of appearances. I am sorry I have disappointed you, Lady Kaisi, but I will not turn back. Not now. When we must do everything we can to put an end to this calamity. Lamashtu's womb. That place must be crawling with monsters. You think you can do it? Keston freezes, his face becoming a mask. I don't know, Baroness. I cannot promise anything. He gives a wry grin. But we do not seem to have a choice. Do you think how Ken can hold out until my arrival? If you leave for the capital now, yes. But if you head to Lamashtu's womb, Keston frowns. God is not a warrior, Your Grace. He is a priest. He will shield his words to the last, but he will likely have gone to join his god if we do not reach him in time. What will become of the survivors of the camp? In this camp? Most who survived the opening of the Bloom ran. I hope they find their way home, or manage to reach the main road, and are found by the patrols. Go to Lamashtu's womb, Keston. I'll make a decision and head out later. Keston nods. Do not linger, Baroness. If you go to the womb, you will certainly catch up with my soldiers. If you go to the capital, you will I hope you'll arrive in time to help the people there. Abadar protect you. Okay.
Command me.
Panera, if you would.
Irimosi kratisi. Tashani savitur. Matritium turinos. 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 Matritium turinos.
Right.
What's taking so long? Let us be careful.
So, Keston is going to die. Unfortunately. And, I don't really... I have no objections, to be honest. Like, if I lose him, I lose him. I have no regrets about that. Because, quite frankly, Keston is not all that vital to the management of my barony. But, because the role he is most suitable to, in fact the only role he is suitable for, is Warden. But I already have a Warden in Akundeo. So it's like, yeah, no, You can go and die, I guess. Anywho. Let's see who is streaming today. And then I think tomorrow I'll probably go and get some honey drops for my throat, because it's too late now to go and head down to the mall. Thank you very much, Lazy. Right. Okay. I will be seeing you tomorrow then. Hopefully my throat will be feeling a little better. But we'll see. Have a good night.